think that's right. Nope. Hold up. Let me launch the fucking video. God, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. The intro's not showing up. It's just the corner of Mr. Bear. What the hell? I'm getting the music, but nothing on screen here. Hold on. So is the game gonna launch? Like, I'm still just seeing that screen of Mr. Bear up. I can't really interact with it either. Dude, I don't know why, but the way that this game launches, it's just so... The display is just awful. I basically have to, like... force close it? I think. Okay. I gotta force close it and relaunch it. That was terrible. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try this again then. It should just launch. Okay. Fine. I'll leave it like this. I'll leave it like this. If I exit out of it, I'm in bad shape, man. Oh, I'm probably not ready for despair, honestly. Oh, man. You know, the ending of that last episode really hit hard. It was, I don't know, I didn't see it coming. I got totally fooled. I thought Sayaka was on my side. She did start acting a little bit suspicious, though. But still, man, like, they fully leaned into it. She was like, I will do anything to get out of here. I don't even blame Leon. I feel bad for the guy, actually. Because he wasn't the instigator. If anything, he was the victim. But even in self-defense, murder's murder. At least in the eyes of the bear. He did stream this back in the day, I believe. Years ago. I don't know if he streamed all of them. I don't even know if there's anything to do here, really, other than just go to bed. Yeah, the guy's just depressed. Bathroom? It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, we took the elevator back up. Before we took the elevator up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I mean, that is true. That is true. Leon did, he did technically go beyond self-defense. But I don't know, man. Also, I forgot to narrate the text. Which button is the log? Yeah, okay. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Also, Junko died. I forgot about that, yeah. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? Do I look okay? No, I'm fucking depressed.
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? That'd be even worse. Well, staying there with her stent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. I think it would hurt more. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? I mean, really, I guess the only innocent one of the bunch is Junko. She just went after the bear. Like, if we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. You know, I don't even know why Makoto is so hung up on Sayaka. In the sense that, like, oh, she's dead, she's gone. I would think more so like, dude, she fucking lied to me. She betrayed me. Like she was gonna frame me for it. Like that's what I'd be like more upset about personally. Is that supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy? Like it or not, it's that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly,
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them might be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
what?
Oh, what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you
It's
mean?
because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different than us killing him ourselves. Okay, well, here's the thing, right? If you didn't vote Leon, you all would have died. So you had to vote for him, who did kill someone. Otherwise, you all would have died. But I can understand the moral dilemma. Oh, hey Max. Boy, you sure are a fan of what's it called? When the victim falls in love with their kidnapper? I forget the term. It's totally escaping my head right now. Regardless,
But
we'll continue.
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you keep that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. Stockholm Syndrome, thank you. Totally forgot the name of that. I don't have my phone on me either. And I'm too afraid to do anything on my computer right now because the display settings for this game are abysmal. It's much harder to screen capture this game than most other games. But yes, it was Stockholm Syndrome. Thank you very much. Alright. The mastermind responsible for everything that's happened. No, wait, the mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. I missed is. Okay. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Again, I keep imagining the Five Nights at Freddy's yay after this.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As
Alrighty.
such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hopefully there's no bed bugs. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault for what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? Alright. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Oh boy, here we go. Boy's life of despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What is this, Simon Says?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Well, it's clearly not Simon Says, because he's never said Simon Says.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Yeah, they're never gonna get to see the sun again. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then I'd like to make an announcement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids these days get with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated, kids these days. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world until you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us more confused than when he showed up. But, a whole new world? Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more
you
time.
hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. So I'm assuming just like one of the gates probably opened up. Let's get out of here. Nunyan! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we'll talk.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's in this inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything at all weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of the total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything in particular over there. At least nothing to our untrained eye.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor is opened up. But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in
Without
case.
a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself
You
sometimes.
understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Alright, well, I guess we're going up the second floor then. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that was blocked off. I don't know, man. I still don't really have a favorite. Like, I was leaning towards Sayoko in Chapter 1, and that didn't go well. I put Kyoko in the thumbnail, because at least she seems like she's looking out for me a little bit. So maybe her? Maybe? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Okay, well... might as well check the bathroom. Just to be sure. Nothing in here. Okay. Another classroom here.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a whole new world. Or just a new world. I should probably take a real close look around. This isn't Aladdin. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Okay. Oh, I don't see anything in here of note. Kind of just looks like more of the same. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about Monokuma. I'm getting a lot of vibes that the guy is like really he definitely thinks that he's better than everybody else. He's incredibly arrogant. Is that a library? Okay, cool. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Oh yeah, right. Monocoins. I forgot. I need to redeem them. There's an envelope here. A letter. It's an invitation to smash!
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, let's see what's inside. But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Alright, what is it? From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. That would mean it closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and I never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
we're in the future. That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond their control have made it necessary. Yeah, okay. What do they mean by serious issues? Apparently that's why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Well,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. In other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they want to imprison us all here, that would be enough to get us out of here. Okay. Okay, that was a lot. Okay. Let's just talk to everybody. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it? Nothing, I was thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, true, but its content seems lacking.
nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Ms. Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Oh, he writes yaoi? Interesting. Interesting. Boy on boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Yeah, I think she likes it. I think she's a yaoi fan. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I think I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. No, she's just embarrassed about it, that's all. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, so he writes yaoi, and she secretly reads it, but is too embarrassed to talk about it. Alright, cool. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Kyoko seems the most sensible, so I think she's gonna be living a while. But I could be wrong. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Oh, also, how's the volume level? Is it good? I turned it back down to like -18, which I think was the volume level I had last week. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Well, it might not have had an internet connection anyway, even if it did work. Nope, just... Okay, so that's... I'm assuming... Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for us. What? I got another monocoin? Just by looking at the same thing? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Okay. I think that's everything, though. What's behind the door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you'd have in there. It's true. I don't really have a reason to check it out. That sounds pretty important, and we're probably gonna have to go back there. Classroom 2B. Reality isn't everything. That's probably the exit. Is that him, but as like a grizzly bear? Interesting. Yeah, least favorite character. Tough call, tough call. There's so many contenders. Obviously, there's the snitch. I'm starting to not really care for that psychic guy all that much. Because he hasn't been really helpful with anything. Oh, shoot. We got a pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. Oh yeah, she's a swimmer. Right. You'll have to keep repeating. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Okay, anything else you want to say? The locker room connects to a pool. It looks super nice and big, and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm kind of getting mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Mad isn't crazy, right? The second floor is opened up and the living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever's going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
Do I understand what? If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get this. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Okay, well... Suit yourself. We got pool floaties.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and same goes for the girls. That's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And I'll be ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it's a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, right? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. Now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Okay.
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age where you try humping a plastic bottle. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a typical horror villain, I guess. So to keep anything unseemingly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Also a pervert. And it's Japan. Chihiro's got a good reason to fear those dreadful locker rooms. Are you aware of the horrors one can witness in such a place? Then in that case, I would ask you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
The worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah.
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. No, wait! I want to go check out the pool! I want to go check out the pool! Ah.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Max, I don't even know why you like the bear so much. He killed Junko. I thought she was your favorite. Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
What?
There wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not what I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the
Stop
fuck?
fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in this piece of shit school. We still need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current
You piece
situation.
of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. I have a feeling this guy's gonna be the next murderer. He's starting to get the most crazy. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover
So
something.
then,
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, to turn around and betray that hope? Okay. You have faith in the bear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay, but I really want to
Okay,
see
then.
the pool.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
you see
cutout.
what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone.
Was that a
It is
reference to
now
the
7
MC
a.m.,
for being
and
like
nighttime
perfectly
is
average?
officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Let me check out that handbook. If I can remember what button it is. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate. All remaining students will be executed. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Blue Justice. I appreciate it. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Okay. And then, of course, we have our report cards for everybody. She did. So you won't be able to get stars on everyone. Alright, let's just go to breakfast then. You can now play Balatro on your e-handbooks. Oh man, that would be amazing. I would never want to leave. If I could play Balatro? Is that a bath? Taka was right. We really can get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me at the dining hall. Oh, come on, let me see the bath. Uka ZD, thank you for the follow. On Twitch.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Ufumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me? Because you look like you would be willing to do anything for a pretty girl.
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. Okay, never mind, never mind. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Maybe it's both. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ufumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Oh. Well, thanks, Kevin. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. If you were in this kind of scenario, what do you think your ultimate would be? Ultimate? Shit. I wish the ultimate Balatro player, but I know that wouldn't be me because there's like tons of people that are better than me at that game. No, the ultimate One Piece watcher. Yeah. Yeah. Because of my One Piece challenge. Ha. I would be the ultimate One Piece watcher. For anyone that doesn't understand, a couple years ago I did a challenge where I live streamed myself watching the entirety of One Piece in the span of 30 days. Back then, there were 1,016 episodes out. So, and it was funny too, because there were like new episodes appearing throughout the week, so there would be additional episodes that I had to complete towards the end of the challenge. It was funny. Alright. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I am emphatically declined. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile placed across her lips as she held the teacup directly in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. You ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well,
We don't exactly have a menu.
you little bitch.
Damn, okay. Like, ungrateful much? Why don't you just make it yourself, then? That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it out right now. Simp. And I hate using that word, but... I mean, that's exactly what he's doing. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
Wait, do you like, are you like blackmailing him or some shit? Or what? You're like a totally different person. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining halls flew open, and the dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What do you meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone exactly knew what that might mean. Might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for
Listen
him.
to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone.
Um,
I'll go check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Before it's too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Man, not even free time. Alright, I guess we're going to the second... Wait, maybe he went to the bath! I mean, I have to see it. They got a massage chair. That sounds amazing. There's some lockers. Some slip-ons. This is exactly what I would do. I would just be like, yep, I'm looking for him in the path. Let me just make sure that he's not here. The bathtub is huge. There's a second bath there too. Oh, is this a sauna? Dude. This is sick. I don't know, like, this is starting to seem like a pretty nice place to live. Like, yes, it's a prison, but it's a nice prison. I don't know, man. I'm kind of cool with just kicking it here. Anyway, did you see him?
Yo.
How's it going? You find him?
Hey, come on.
Shit. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I kind of figured maybe he was taking a bath or something. So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy? After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face? There's nothing better than a morning dip. Sure. Yeah, riding my hog. Yep. The hot water loosens you up. The heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take word for all that. You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But, I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? He might have been. Yeah, pretty much it's just like, watch your back. This place is pretty nice. I don't know, man. Any luck? It's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, it's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know, if she really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might be able to actually do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I'm gonna say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. We're gonna go look around for him. Good luck. Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking to take the fall. You're very mischievous, you know that? Were you eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Okay. Goodbye. You know, can I enter her room? And that's Kyoko's room. Or is this my room still? Nope. Alright, you can't enter a dead person's room. Won't let you in. Won't open. Let's check the trash room. It's probably not in the trash room. Nothing new here, right? Okay, it's all locked. Probably not in the bathroom.
According to the spirits...
He had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
No way.
But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. No bathroom emergency. Alright, this area looks clear. I definitely want to check out the pool, though. So I say we head straight to the second floor and go to the pool, except... we can go get some new items. Let's go, baby. Still waiting for our first repeat. I don't even know how I got that many coins. Still no repeats. How long can we go without our first repeat? So all those coins came from the... well, almost all the coins came from the class trial. Still no repeats. We're on a good streak here. Lucky! Free item. So those luckies really are rare then. And somehow I got 2 luckies before I got a repeat. Wow. We're doing really well. Okay, I think that was our first repeat. So 2 coins only drops it a little bit then. We got another repeat. That's 3 repeats. Four repeats. Cat dog. I think once I get down to 50 coins, I'm gonna give it a rest. Just to keep things moving along. Alright, we got a good amount of stuff here, in my opinion. We'll continue that later. Nobody would want a baseball now.
Hey,
You thought to come here too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Oh yeah, the archive at the library. Right. Yeah. You mean the pool? The pool. I mean, we've got to check the pool. Like, he was totally interested in this. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. True. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So it must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
If I don't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the rest of the day. Of course. Alright. Well, let's go into the boys' locker room. Immediately, woman in a bikini. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I don't know. Is it inspiring? Does it want you to get a body like this? Is it the ultimate male form? Here's the pool, baby. Lockers. Okay. We got some record boards up there. Some bleachers. Lifeguard chair. Alright, he's not at the pool. At least now we get to see it in action. I didn't mean to go back there. Is it gonna be the same conversation? Okay. To the library. Hey Makoto, you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere.
But,
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be.
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart. She seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that? Okay, we gotta go find the library. Yeah, exactly. I was so absorbed by the side of the pool, I couldn't resist but do a second take. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, this definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut, slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. You had no reason to be, I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. It's just something to keep in mind.
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
Fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. He knows. He knows. It's a game of life or death, in which we can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, we are going through what is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for a person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources. You mean like an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. This also applies to the school life where we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. That is why adaptation is so crucial. Adaptation is so crucial, I think. I think that's what she said. Adaptation, yeah. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Ogami era parent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. Simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you think you are? I know. You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny? After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day that he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends
That's horrific.
is horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
uh, I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I believe him. I believe he is calm.
Ah.
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
From what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say that for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You think I'm disgusting. None of us... You just think you don't think that. I know some people don't like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Alright, so Byakuya is just not going to show up to breakfast anymore. Free time, baby. Free time. Alright, who do I want to hang out with? Maybe it's time to go chill in the bath with the boys. Nah, nobody. Just me then? Okay, I guess we're not hanging out in the bath. I know absolutely nothing about the sequels, actually. Nothing in the sauna either. Can I use the massage chair then? I bet you the swimming girl is over by the pool. Let's go get some more items real quick. I'll say get it down to 25 mana coins. That should be good. Lucky. I'm getting a lot of repeats. Lucky. Lucky again. Double lucky. Oh my god. Who would want that? Little radio guy. Adorable. We'll get it down to 25 and then I think we'll be good for now. Boy, we sure got a lot of repeat items. I mean, it's not quite 50% yet. Okay. Where are we going? We going this way? Yeah. Yeah, we're going this way. It's free time, baby. Nah, I don't want to hang out with you. You know what? Hold up. Who's at the pool? Let me get a view of the layout. I might just hang out with the snitch though. Just to like get a star. You know what? I've actually been warming up to you, biker dude. Not you. I originally liked you quite a bit. Not anymore. You're a coward. Swimmer girl. Ah, there you are, swimmer girl. I might hang out with swimmer girl, actually. The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenged. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. You want to swim? Can we swim together? Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Alright. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. I'll give her a present. Yeah, there's basically no indication as to what she does or doesn't like. Hand bra. Tumbleweed. What would she like? Hummus? Water flute? Voice changing bow tie. Green costume. I don't even know what a water flute does, but I'm gonna give it to you. A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Interesting. Okay, so these all have descriptions, actually. So now I understand their purpose. Well, this makes it a lot easier, then. You want to watch? Boxing gloves? I feel like she'd want something sporty. So boxing gloves might actually be an appropriate one. Lunchbox. If she's a vegetarian, that might work. A lot of food items here. Alright, I think I'm gonna give her the boxing gloves. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, what's up? I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy, and he was always like, Hina, you're a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, he'd see me wearing shorts in the winter, he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow. So you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means lighter clothes. Even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So are you like the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out in my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without a good rub down. Do I even need to say this out loud? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay, she's kind of weird. She's kind of weird. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Still plenty of time left. More free time then, huh? Then how about we go hang out with somebody else? We're going this way. But first... repeat. I think that's a repeat. Book. That's new. Is that coffee or tea? Camera. Flashlight. Alright, we're above 50% now. I think it's better value just to use 1 coin at a time, because if I do 2 coins, it doesn't really drop all that much. Like, if I put in 16 coins, that's still 34% chance. So I think our best value is just to do it 1 at a time. Because the way I see it, more chances at about 50%, you're better off. Oh, we got the boxing gloves back. Nice. You're about better off, just taking that 50% chance, like, several times over. But when it comes to, like, getting the last few items, then you might have to start spending, like, multiple coins at once. Got an achievement. Collected 50 unique presents. We're getting a lot of these voice changer bow ties. Alright. We should be good for a while. Did you guys relocate? Who's at the library? It's you. Can I go into the archive? You annoy me. You won't let me go into the archive. I want to see what's in there. He's up to something. He is suspect number 1 whenever somebody dies. You were a suspect number 1, Byakuya. I hope you remember that. I don't know though. Exploring around authentically like this kind of feels more immersive. Am I crazy for thinking that? I like the idea of not using the map and just kind of like looking around and seeing where everybody's at. Kind of feels like you're actually there. Okay, but what if I can't? Obviously, I can't go to the girls' locker room. I was wondering if Mr. Bear was gonna pop up or something. Alright. Well, let's check the AV room. Man, nobody's here. I don't even know, like, what the gifts really do. Anything new around here? That's the mailbox. Man, if we could just figure out a way to bust open this door. Oh, wait, that's where I came from. Okay, never mind. I guess we go to the dining hall? You two are here. Anyone in the kitchen? Okay, that knife is still missing. Well, let's hang out with Muscle Girl. I admire the almost greedy approach you take towards growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. I feel like she's an easier one to get a present for. I think she'd want that book with the martial arts or whatever it was. This one.
What?
I've been looking everywhere for this. How'd you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? Can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. I have to keep getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. I absolutely want her on my side. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment with him was learning how to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. There was no match for them when I first began, of course. Before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up, so that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, and then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only mean mixed martial arts, right? Yeah. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth, like Goku. Who wants to be Goku? I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But, aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass, really. Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Alright, update. Yep, got my skill points up. Great, fantastic. And now it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is it gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Once you get close enough with a character, as long as they're still alive by that point, they'll reward you with their underwear. So make of that what you will. Oh my god. Why? Why?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Did this game inspire Yandere Simulator in that regard? Oh, guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I mean, I'd expect that from a game like Honey Pop or Yandere Simulator, but I don't know, man. This feels a little wrong. They do in 2 and V3, maybe not this version. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Goddamn Japan. Try not to be weird challenge. Impossible. Alright, breakfast meeting. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to have him bound and gagged. I think that's a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
Fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who you
Damn
calling
you.
stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look great.
Oh.
I'm going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? You know who you're with? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming at her like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Yeah, my brother's dead. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk
Yo.
about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry. So anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak that anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. But I do want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up.
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I try to do to understand those two better? It's free time. I don't want to understand those two. I don't give a fuck about them. They're mean. Why would I want to get to know them better? They're mean. I want to be friends with the nice people. I don't give a fuck about them. Free time, free time, free time. We can do some more hangouts. Who wants to hang out by the pool? There's Chihiro. I'm kind of tempted to hang out with her too. Because there's been so much story focus on her, I'm worried
Hello
she might
there.
die.
Yay!
I don't know what she'll like. You want some tea?
Huh?
I could have this. Thank you. This made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt,
You
Chihiro?
know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it
Huh?
hurt. Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. You said it hurts? Did it bite you that hard? Yeah, look. She held her arm. Huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy right now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
No, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. It just sat there and... I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah,
You know?
but it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Bruh. Bruh. This is Shen's old bike cut comic again. Well, that person that stole my bike was probably more happy to have it than I was sad to lose it. So the net happiness increased. It's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. What the fuck, man? I made a mistake. I made a mistake talking to her. She's weird. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. Yes, that's absolutely dumb. That's absolutely dumb. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, that's your fault for letting it suck your blood like that. You just, what are you doing? Well, in that case, you can just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What
You
is?
know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? How did mosquito get in? Well, maybe there's somewhere in here where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? I can't say for sure there's that. Or maybe it just went through some, like, event to the outside. Bugs can get in, like, all sorts of ways. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. My grandfather once told me he did the same thing, and the mosquito was so full and fat it couldn't fly and it fell and went splat on the ground. That is hilarious. I guess because of their instinct, like they probably don't. They probably only leave when they like notice you or something. I don't know. I feel like if they get full, shouldn't their instinct be to just fly away? But it couldn't fly; it was too heavy. Oh man, that's funny. You ever swat a mosquito, and then you see your own blood after you swat it and kill it? It's like, that's like the best, in my opinion. Because then it's like, ha! You thought you could get some of my blood. No, that's my blood. It might be on the outside of my body now, but it still belongs to me. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads outside of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. There was also an old, like, advice dog style comic, or not comic, meme back in the day. And it was like, if a mosquito sucks your blood, kill it and eat it. Take back what is yours. As long as we all work together, we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. But I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep. So let's do all our best, okay? Okay. Thank you, Makoto. I really feel like she's gonna die. She just seems like a deer. Like a deer that's ready to be hunted. I worry for her. There's still time left in the day. Let's go hang out with someone else. Who's in the dining hall? It's you two again. I want you on my side.
So then.
Sakura and I grew a little closer today. You want boxing gloves? I never imagined a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy.
Hey.
You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. A man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... Isn't that her father? Family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. Because I'm a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive, and I want to prove them wrong, which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction, and probably steroids. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me, but it was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Then I've already surpassed my daughter.
Well,
Which... I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive, but I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title myself. That is my destiny. That's all for now. This was enjoyable. Goodbye. Yep, she avoided talking about it on purpose. She's already surpassed her father. Fascinating. No star. Interesting. Well, I guess I got the star for her because, like, you could only go for 2 days. But I thought, like, oh, you talk to them twice, you get a star. Oh, apparently not. Alright. Let's grab some food real quick. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Bakoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
You gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like
You're
that.
corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. This is why you can't do what society asks of you, why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know
You
shit.
hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Down on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest,
Got
is it? We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I
Piece
right?
of shit.
Goddamn straight. That sounds like a good time, actually. Can I join? I don't really care about winning the contest. I just want to be in the sauna. Are you guys really gonna
Stop
go through with
fucking
this?
around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all
You
talk.
wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
You
Interesting.
son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo. What asshole?
He's not wearing his
Take off
clothes.
your uniform, you know? Go ahead.
He's just in the
I
towel.
won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes. An hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
You guys, I know you want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Up!
I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Dude, I'm loving
and
this.
Entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I definitely wasn't thinking
Okay,
sauna
then.
competition,
Sweet
but
dreams, everyone.
it's a great
Good
bonding
night.
experience.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better call him back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Oh, I just left him there. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. They're both gonna die in the sauna. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
What you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? You've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo
Without
of
a
it.
doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. Alright, that's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Who could that be? It's you! What are you doing here, out of all things? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. You're not annoying. Yeah, you definitely are annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Suspicious. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. I don't know about this. This feels like a bad idea. Quiet. Be quiet when you're going. Don't let him see you. She was actually starting to get annoying, but what she said gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud.
Does she want to see what's in the archive?
Go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
It's kind of crazy. Okay, fine. I'll play along. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Damn, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. She had a crush on him. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya? To go that far? He must really be concerned about me. Oh, she absolutely has a crush on him. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. No, he hates you. Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Our love. Oh. I don't even want to read this. I don't even want to read this. Goodbye. Get out of here. Young love. One-sided love. At that. Whoever guessed she would go for someone like that. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Why me? Why'd you ask me out of all people? You clearly don't like me. Okay, so library's pretty much off limits then. Because Byakuya just spends all of his time in there. Man. That's annoying. Not you. Not you. I'll hang out with Mondo, sure.
Yo! That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me all wanting to hang out. Whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not denying that. I feel like he'd like the scarf. Well, if you're offering, I can't say no. Better not ask for it back. I get the impression he liked it. That's good.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, what's your ride? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
You're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The P-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love a motorcycle.
Fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan,
yeah.
right? Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a
What?
straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler?
Hell yeah.
So you did know, good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride
That's
with us.
true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started
Yo.
riding. Diamondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down in the country knew us. Let me turn off auto. Big bro used to ride too. His name is Daya. Okay.
What?
Gotcha. Of course, I was the cool one. The Diamond Brothers. That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got us. They surrounded me. I was in some tough shit,
hey,
man.
damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came to me, let's just say there was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must really be
Stop
strong.
fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
We'll see what I mean on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but the other gangs target him first, right? No
Hell
way.
yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, am I pumped? I can't wait to get out of here now. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I got out of here, I still might be in real trouble. Okay. I highly doubt it'll come to this, but are there any characters you're aiming to maximize your friendship with? Not at the moment. I kind of do that stuff on a whim based on, like, how much I'm enjoying a character's company, I guess. I don't know, it's different, because, like, everybody's gonna die here, so you can't really get too invested with everybody here. Right? There can only be one survivor.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Sounds like someone just died. Alright, well. Yoko, you hear the announcement
Indeed.
just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other
Right.
choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But if it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. Nobody else is here.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even
Yo.
faze me. But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it
Yo.
coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Something unique happened between the two of them. Alright. Who died? I kind of like just walking instead of teleporting. I like the ambience and the suspense building up. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. But we should really go inside. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. That's true, too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. Alright, well, time to go in. Alright, who's dead? Who's dead? Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly
Well.
want? Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever a possible rescue.
Well,
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
This might not be related, but don't say it. Nope. Gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult
It's about last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it. Fumi, so now you feel like talking to me. I've been randomly standing around forever waiting for you to throw your question marks at me. Okay.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to
Could it
describe it, it
be-
was like a construction site, I guess.
For
Construction
serious?
site. I could be making that up. But I only just barely heard anything. You definitely made it up. It must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Alright, another cutscene. What's happening? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring, old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blacken
feeling
hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given there's things that you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug into some of your darkest secrets. Oh no.
Those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
You didn't find our browsing history, did you?
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
Please don't have my browsing history in there. I beg of you. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. That's not so bad. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? You got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill anyone over someone like that. What'd you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're really saying you won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? In the next 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's not seriously enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
Hear me?
Why don't we all just confess those secrets in the envelopes right here and
Without
now?
a doubt.
If we do that, any motive for murder will vanish. Pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, she's gonna be the next murderer. Got it. I don't care what anyone else says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come
It's okay,
on.
just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
So, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. I try my best to become strong and then tell everyone.
so,
You don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro was the one that suggested it, and I gotta say no. Okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll just stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it just kind of makes me worry even more. Sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... that's fine.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Let's call it for a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know, even then, a tragedy was taking place. You have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolved. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Well, it sounds like they're about to drop some pretty important information here. Good morning.
Good morning!
Are you here in my room? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something has happened to one of your buddy classmates?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Time to get to the dining hall. Makoto, you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here, or is everyone else? They're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility had forced its way to my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? That can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that, huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. You realize how dangerous that is.
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Game is afoot. Alright, well, I guess we're investigating now. Nothing in the kitchen, right? Those are just knives. Okay. So, nothing in the dining hall. Looks like everyone left already. Might as well check the bath. It's probably going to be up in the library, though. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to head straight to the library. That's, like... That seems to be where all the suspicion is.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, what do you think? About
We're
what?
serious.
About Byakuya? You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Listen, fortune telling is like, it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, I don't want to get yelled at. Yeah. I'm just gonna go straight to the library because I think that's where the crime happened. Because that's where most of the attention has gone. Don't get me wrong, the pool is nice. But it probably happened in here. There's nothing of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Can I look in there? You say you've already checked. Fine. I'll go to the pool. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
See.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder is really taking place. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Who died? Chihiro, of course. Of course. Damn. Very Persona 4-esque of her to be the next victim. Well, at least I spent a little bit of time with her. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Yep. So Chihiro dead in the girls' locker room. Oh. Immediately I have a suspect.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost as if he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It was almost as if whoever did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
I heard screaming. Did something... Yep, Chihiro's dead.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. Which is sure was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine that's the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, let's go round everyone up. Seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Remember how I said that she was like a deer, just ready to be hunted? Well, I called it. I called it, man. Also, yeah, unfortunately, there's not much that I can do about the sunlight beaming on my face at this time of the day. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Well, guess we talked to everybody. Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. You know? That thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Genocide Jack, right.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
No way!
Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Yeah, the weird girl that secretly likes yaoi. She's my #1 suspect right now. What is it now? Toko. Her. Yeah, she's my #1 suspect right now. Although she might be too easy of a target, so she could just be a red herring. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. I think everybody else is gonna think that she did it too. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko.
Oh,
Oh yeah, she faints every time she sees blood. That could be an act, though.
Just a second.
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Fine, I'm fine. What was that, a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Oh, she's going crazy. The world has a front and a back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
Everything's fine, at least the shutter's open. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you'd surely realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing, just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file. See ya later.
no way!
We really got to do another investigation. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so
What?
soon. Do you want to
Such
die?
ignorance.
Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an
Piece of
object?
shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find our killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, the Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't want to worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Actually...
I just came up with that rule. If one person went around and killed everyone, the lovely student life would be over, right?
So then...
So why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer, Angel.
Yeah!
So one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
Interesting.
So
You son of a bitch!
someone else has the potential to die too now. They're allowed to kill 2 people, but they're not allowed to kill more than 2 people.
There is nothing to be done. Is that okay?
Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was the blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's probably those weights. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life is without purpose is quite dull, don't you know? So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
You do seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we all get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Oh, there's a blood stain on the dumbbell. This is probably the murder weapon. Poster's got blood on it. Blood stain on the carpet.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
What?
We're not sure how he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood. Okay, you got anything else? Okay, nope. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time, and now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that's true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still, I think she came here on her own by choice. She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger, so you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, she was apparently killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Yino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that would also mean she would come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. You had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. And I do remember that she said that more than once. Sure is. Which explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. I believe it's time for us to move on.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We'll have to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. You're so pushy. You got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about this card
Yeah.
reader. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Really? Really? I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you. I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Got a little more excitement. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone else, then that means they would have to loan it.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes Fumana pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? Three e-handbooks. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these three handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and what I did. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
What?
Hold on a sec. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. The other handbook's shown Juko's name when I started that up. So Leon's won't
see.
turn on. He did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Okay. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Now I'm
Hey.
really angry!
What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it
That's
did.
impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you going breaking any more handbooks. And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. You might ask, how could that be?
That's fine.
Well... does it need, like, battery power? This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. What do you mean by that? I guess I don't really care. What? What else is here? A surveillance camera and a gun. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
They say he kills thousands of people, but it's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could really be a demented psychotic killer. Wait, could one of us be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. Okay, then show me.
Don't make me repeat myself. It's all clear now.
Big trouble, I
have
need your
time to
help.
play
We're
with you.
busy, leave us alone.
I mean,
It's an emergency. Come on, you gotta help me.
please! I mean,
What's the emergency?
well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Very strange. Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, let's go check it out then.
Let's go.
Let's go to Toko's room. Alright. What is it?
So,
We left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, just to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Okay, well then let me in! Let me in! Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay, well, sounds like she's got like schizophrenia or something, or what, like dissociative identity disorder? Like Genocide Jack is like an alternate ego of hers, a different persona. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. That just leads me to believe that Toko is actually Genocide Jack. Or at least half of her is. She think the same thing as Byakuya? Yeah, okay.
But...
I definitely think she was the murderer. Might there be a way to persuade her? What do you think?
That's fine.
Oh yeah! She has a huge crush on him. I forgot about that.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Even Byakuya, I couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? I have no idea. Just another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. The library. No clues here. Finally, we can go inside the archive. Now that I have Byakuya's permission to go inside.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
That's enough.
These documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These files are filled with things that are graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Okay. Anything else here? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Though judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
That's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original's kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. You sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Okay, well. So what is it in here that's like so appealing for you? There's a desk lamp on the floor.
What?
It was too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. The Finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The reason I was interested is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
Home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real,
Such
right?
ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. It's not just that, it's just like... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes it you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? Has to be like top secret confidential stuff. Why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that possible?
So, in other words...
I've already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family's a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me were the most cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's eerily similar to the deaths in Persona 4, for sure. It's exactly what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. How could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
Culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Among us. Things really are starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? Or what I've already seen? You might just imagine to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Can I leave?
That's right.
I got a monocoin. There's a surveillance camera here. What the hell am I not looking at then? I feel like I've clicked on everything.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Alright, we're gonna look at the Genocide Jack file. These ones are using scissors. All crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on the facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when did they leave? I'm getting like Death Note vibes from the type of killing deduction. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Again,
So in other words,
it's the yaoi lover. The secret yaoi lover. Not the open yaoi lover. She got a split personality. So she's locking herself away in her room so that way she doesn't kill anybody else. So it's Toko, right? That's her name?
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even like you. I didn't even like spending time with you. You were annoying as hell. I mean, it's Toko. Now we just need to find evidence. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Which fine.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? So where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. Okay, well, I guess we'll go... Wait, what? Alright, fine. Guess there's more to check out in here.
Death. No forgiveness!
Indeed. However... Well... So then...
Let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. Yeah, sorry, I cannot read all the dialogue or my throat is going to destroy me. Alright, let's examine the body one more time. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. The rope has a plug, so is that an extension cord? Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. But something's a little bit off. So basically it's telling me to go back to the library. Oh, I can't go to the pool. Still more I need to check here? Really? Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. That is true. Is that it? Oh yeah, the poster's gone. The posters got switched. Interesting. There's a strange stain on the carpet. I don't see anything noteworthy in here. Nothing in the locker.
I see.
That's it. Well,
What the hell else is here then? I don't see anything else. What am I missing? Camera? Still more. Okay. What the hell am I missing in here then? I already clicked on that.
Of course.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Had to ask her.
However,
Okay, you drink protein coffee in the warehouse. Mix protein powder with coffee. Down a glass of it after exercising. You spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
of course.
The stain has disappeared. But there was a stain in the boys' locker room. Did the rooms switch? They switched the rooms? Fascinating. I think I got everything in the boys' locker room now. So, there was the stain and the posters.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Can I go in there? Time for a quick little break at the machine. Let's see if we can get anything. That looks new. All right. So we should go to the warehouse. Where is the warehouse anyway? Yeah. Can't believe our magazine's still here. Nothing in here. Where the hell is the warehouse? I think I might actually have to check the map for this, because I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. I don't think I've been to this room. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Food, the clothes, the towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, you did find something? Very well. I'll tell you, but only...
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What?
Indeed.
Really? This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry, almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Apparently, she went to the girls' locker room at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it. Okay. I don't know if there's any opportunity for me to get a mono coin, it's here. They have a surveillance camera here. Okay. Not really sure what else to look for, then. But just in case. Just in case. Let's see if we find anything suspicious here. Like a suspicious massage chair. I'll just have to test it out just to make sure the killer didn't use it. Nothing suspicious in the bath. Nothing suspicious in the sauna. Shouldn't be anything in the laundry here, actually. So I don't think that has anything to do with it. Okay, can't go bug Toko. I guess I'll check the dining hall, but there's probably nothing there. Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. You left her. My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It's true. That wasn't just either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, sounds like she was attracted to girls then. Maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says can't judge a book by her cover, right? Think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, shit! Hold up, fellas. I gotta ban a bot on Twitch. They only show up on the Twitch side of things, too. Let me go ahead and play the sound effect. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. Alright. Back to the game. Okay, I don't see anything in the kitchen noteworthy. But it does worry me that Toko's all alone now. She might not even be here. I worry that she's gonna go kill someone again. Probably nothing in here. If anything, I should be exploring stuff on the second floor. But I wanna get over 60%. Okay, that's a repeat. Let's try this again. Cat dog! I'll never be upset about getting the cat dog magazine. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's nothing here that's important. Alright. Which way do we go? We go this way, right? I don't think there's anything at the gym, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do a little digging. Okay, nobody's here. Guess we can check the classrooms up here. Just to be sure. But I don't see anything. Byakuya was using an extension cord. I don't think there's anything else in the archive. And Genocide Jack's file is gone. So Byakuya took it. Or
I'm
Byakuya.
getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Already?
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Well, I guess I already found all the evidence. Okay. That's surprising.
Yo.
Togo's not here.
Come on! What are you gonna do?
Told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. We'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? Time to find out who killed Chihiro. I guess we'll find out together. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, let's just go. It's time. Steel box with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. This is probably the last time we're gonna see Toko. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good.
nice.
You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fate. And a deadly class trial. Yeah. We'll go ahead and save. Oh, right, I can set my skills. All I have is attentive influence. Wait, breathing technique. Melodious voice. Okay. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and bullet time battle. And increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Okay. Okay, we should be good.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Well, it seems pretty obvious it was those weights. The locker room dumbbell, yeah.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh. That's not a contradiction. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Wait, hold up.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
That certainly.
Poor Chihiro.
It went by too quickly.
Chihiro's.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Ah, I missed again.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Why would you think it's an iron pipe?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all, in which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Okay. Well. Let's continue.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, And
Boob
it's
lust
something
is
that has
also
never been
dangerous
made public.
when unchecked.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Alright. Yeah, it's clear that she has DID. Maybe it's an... Oh, schizophrenia. So it's a C. Okay. Oh, it's not a T? Okay. Is it just a Z then? Oh, there's the Z. Okay.
Now I understand! Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, Just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
So she confessed.
Promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A large thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Now we get to speak with Genocide Jack.
Hello there!
Or in
Is
this
it me
case,
you were hoping
Genocide
to see?
Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Is she also like part frog? Because her tongue is like long as hell. Like it's like going all the way down to the bottom of her collarbone. That is one long tongue. It actually goes lower than that. That thing is massive.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi!
when you compare your
The modus operandi matches. What more proof do we need?
give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi!
when you compare your past,
The modus operandi
So
matches.
was she a red herring?
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Well, the Genocide Jack cases all use scissors.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Or 5 pairs of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Did Byakuya do the killing then?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at
She
who
must
the
like
victims
him if he
were
got a
in each
nickname.
Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
She only killed men.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl!
Ah,
and the
there it
lonely
is.
side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly car!
Lowly?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
In this case, yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah.
Now,
That's why we figured it
my
had to be
suspicion's
the
on
real deal,
Byakuya,
not
because
some
he was the
copycat
only one that
killer or
actually
whatever.
referred to Genocide Jack. Which is fine by me. Get the fuck out of here.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You were sloppy.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack.
You know what?
into
That's
killer
fine by
so
me.
hard was
Get rid of him.
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Okay, Genocide Jill totally had a crush on him, too.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction loaded in your truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot. Use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In any case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck and have fun. How do I check the flashbacks?
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest there was no time for pointless distraction.
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was... So, of course, there was no time for...
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of...
Hold up. It's like the order of operations, right? Because the death happened at 2 a.m., he would have had to known.
But he was acting weird.
That it was Chihiro.
The opportunity, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot! So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Okay,
So,
what am I looking for here, then? Handbook? It's gotta be in the handbook, right? I don't see anything that could, like, open up a flashbook. How do is there a way for me to, like, switch evidence? I don't understand, man. This is really confusing. You have to hold the shoot button to memorize one of the weak spots, and it becomes a truth bullet.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So, of course, I would suggest we check the girl. There was no time for...
What's so... I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange about you? Wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, but how?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, who, so of course I would suggest.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
I would have had no idea how to do this.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What? Was that wrong? Man, I don't know what I'm doing here. Where am I supposed to shoot that truth bullet then? Also, why would they vote for B? That doesn't make any sense.
I refuse to give up yet.
Shouldn't it be for Toko in this case? Should be like the default option, but I don't know. That. Whatever. Let's read this again. If you aim at a weak spot, hold the Y button. You'll memorize the weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Bro, did I pick the wrong truth bullet?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a
I guess I got the order of operations wrong.
Of course, I would suggest we... There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was Chihiro.
No,
okay. I got the order of operations wrong then, okay.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I got him corded, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But, Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, but
You want me to
I gotta shoot it with the silencer first.
But Chihiro, what? It was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
I still missed.
Hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
I missed again. I missed again.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But
This is
Chihiro,
killing me,
it was
man.
some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Okay, finally.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used
Thank
the
you for the
extension
note on
cord in
slowing
the
down
library
time.
more than once,
That might be
haven't you?
pretty useful.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? I don't think so. There's something definitely off about what he said. Probably the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident till now, maybe Byakuya never realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Well, first off, we got the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room.
She used Leon's.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yeah. Chihiro used Leon's. Of course.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker rooms?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have... No, I don't...
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What the...
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Wait, but that has to be the contradiction, though.
Really? Could Chihiro really...
she must have hacked. She was the ultimate... I'm sure that would have... No, I don't...
She used the thing that...
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But it's broken.
No, that's wrong!
I was thinking she used
No,
it,
I
and
don't
then
think
she broke
Chihiro
it.
used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? I don't know what else I
Hold
can
on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, it was pretty easy to convince him, huh?
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, what is it?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Oh, I guess Genocide Jill also likes Yuri.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Alright. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Sounds like she found something she didn't like.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Oh. Are we talking fanboy or transgender or what?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming.
Well, that would explain why she never wanted to go to the girls' locker room.
What?
At least not with others.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then
Hmm.
it's really true?
I mean, it's also like... That's kind of a trope in, like, Japanese anime and all that anyway. So I'm not that surprised or particularly offended, personally.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
I take the phrasing with a little grain of salt. You know, I'm all trans rights and all that too.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
That must have been her secret then.
certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Okay.
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
It's still significant for the story, so I can see it.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
It actually kind of reminds me a lot of Catherine Full Body.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, the motive was obviously to frame Genocide Jill.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
I have no idea
The
who
way
else
he's
would be the
acting,
killer.
It makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I genuinely
Well,
have no idea.
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Man, is the killer actually someone I like?
I got it!
I might need to review this, actually.
Is
On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn. Game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Good thing I missed.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at... Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Again?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't, cause exercise.
I have a white tracksuit, Bert. I got it from the warehouse. If you...
Did any of that really help us get any closer to...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said was...
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what? The killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't, cause exercise.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as my tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
Got it from the
No.
warehouse.
Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way,
Hold
so
up.
next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't even, cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must...
Did any of that really help us get...
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro... He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit.
So, what's your... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I missed.
Shoot!
I
First
missed.
of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit is black.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really
And
help
now I
us?
missed
No
that.
way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Got
if
it.
you-
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all,
We know which he was on his way to go,
so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what you're saying... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Shoot!
Okay, got that wrong.
First of all, we know which he was on his way to go, so next we why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have, cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
Maybe I
The
should have
killer
gone
was
with my
wearing the
first
same blue
instinct.
tracksuit as him?
Shoot!
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit. My tracksuit is black.
I that was a misinput. That one was just a misinput.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
what do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even, cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
no way. Not a chance.
I'm running out of time here.
First of all, he was on his way to go,
So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even. Cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yeah, I'm losing it, man.
First of all, we know where he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
Yeah, I'm not really picking up on this one. It doesn't make any sense why they'd vote for Makoto, though.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, I must be off on this one, man.
First of all,
Let me go back to Celeste's statement here. The clothes were not found at the crime scene. Let me listen to everything carefully.
On his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse. If we must.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way. So next we have to. Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, he was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue. My tracksuit is black.
That was a misinput.
Shoot!
First of all, he was on his way to. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
I missed.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
I know. I'm just refusing to slow down here. It's like
First of all, he was on his
it's
way,
like
so
my
next
monkey
we-
brain
why
just
did he
wants
choose?
What do you
to
mean, the?
I got it!
like get it
matched
fast.
the one the culprit.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh, okay. That's wrong too.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as. My tracksuit is black.
Ah,
Cause exercise.
got the wrong
I
one.
got it from the
Did any
I
of
was
that
going for the
really
blue
help
one.
us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of
First of all, he was on his way, so next we have... Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even... Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
I missed. I missed.
Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next we... Why did he choose...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as... My tracksuit is black.
I don't... Cause exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was
Dude,
on his way to... So next we... Why did
I'm
he choose...
totally missing this right now.
It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't... Cause exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
First of all,
He was on his way to go exercise.
so next
We have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
what do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
As in, how did he know it was blue?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exit.
So next we have to...
Why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from
Okay,
the
it's gotta be because
No way.
nobody actually mentioned it was a blue tracksuit. That's gotta be it.
First of all, he was on his way... So next we... Why did he choose...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
Wait.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
what do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have... Cause exercising...
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse.
Wait.
Did any of that really help us?
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm way off base, actually.
Who the
Hold up.
culprit is?
No way.
Let me get rid of
Not a
that.
chance.
Let me get rid of that. I just need to pin down on the
First of
blue
all, we know
tracksuit
where
part.
he was on his way to
Okay.
go. So
Okay.
next we have... Why did he choose this...
What
It
do
took
you
like
mean, the
14
specific-
guesses, but I think I've got it.
It matched the one the...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I missed!
My
No!
tracksuit is black.
No, I missed! Come on! Damn it!
First of all, he was on his
Okay.
way... So next we... Why did
I've
he
got
choose...
it now.
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
She never actually mentioned it was a blue tracksuit. I totally missed that part.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh?
Okay.
What'd I say?
Okay, I figured it
When
out.
Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and I assume he headed off to exercise. Okay.
She never said anything about the jacket's color, so why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
then... Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
That's disappointing. I was just starting to like Corncob Head.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Another
Are you
nickname.
talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That must be Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Must have been hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already!
Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
You could just make it a rule.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates,
So that means he must have found that out during
layer
the
of air around your skin.
sauna competition.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, it's definitely Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I like that Randall over here is really in denial about this. Like he had a real friendship with Mondo. Alright. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
You broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
There it is.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, The handbook you have right now. Is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Sure, what's the sad fact,
What
Kevin?
the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Mondo and Taka would have fallen in love? Alright, now we gotta go ahead and fill in the info here. So, let's see here. I'm gonna assume this is it right here. Okay. Probably off a little bit here. I'm just kind of trying to match the scene as much as possible. Actually, hold up. Yeah. Actually, this seems to line up better right here. Feel like I'm a little off on this. That's probably a red herring. Actually, don't think that's right. This is probably wrong.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room.
I got those two wrong.
Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
These two should have been swapped. I didn't notice the boys' door on there. Okay, so you're actually here, and you're actually there.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, she made her... But how could the victim, who was a... Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
You know, it's a lot easier to tell when it's animated. Okay. So you're here then. Then what would go here? This. I think the rest of this actually kind of lines up, except for this right here. I'm not so sure about that. This last page, I'm not sure. Maybe this one goes here. Thrown into the sauna. I'm gonna go with that.
Here's exactly what happened. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
That's not it. Was it? Alright, that's 3 game overs.
I refuse to give up yet!
So now I'm gonna have to set up all that shit again, huh? Alright, well, we got the beginning part for sure. I really thought this was it, though. Like that's not it? Maybe just the splatter of the scene, maybe? No, that's wrong. That's more fitting. But the color's different. I'm not sure about that. Let's just go for it.
Exactly what happened. First, let's take a look.
Okay, so we already got through this part.
That's some. With bag in hand, she made her way to. But how could the. Simple, which is. Once. It seems. And attacked him.
Yep, okay.
And that's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
Okay, that's not it. So maybe you go here then. And you go there.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer then...
Okay.
And finally carrying a girl's
Because it
handbook
leads into
was
the
made.
next
This
scene,
alone
right.
doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
That's not it? Am I missing something here? They wouldn't show this scene twice, right? I'm gonna assume it's this.
Here's exactly what happened. After all, Sai using one of... And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay. It's just these last few parts. So I'm gonna assume you go here. And then you're here?
The killer is you! And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as
I
the
don't know
killer
why it
expected,
changed color
the
like
steamy
that.
sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I don't think there's a rule against modifying the crime scene, though. Like, it inconveniences everybody else, but I don't think there's a rule against it.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time, and I'm not sure I'm allowed to say that. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, Fever Time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. but this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got to access the special. If only you got access to a special time, right? Your opponent can use it too. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this time, I'm sure nothing would happen. Don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use it. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. That's too dangerous.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Wait. I totally forgot how to do this. Oh, right. I'm supposed to move my cursor and actually, like, shoot those things.
I refuse to give up yet.
I was totally focused on just the tempo. Alright, let's do this then.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
What am I missing here? Oh, I gotta press A.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
That's actually kind of cool that
right,
it wasn't even Mondo that
that
wouldn't shut up.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Alright, we got the confession. Yeah, my performance was a little bit worse this time around.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bye, Mondo. But why? Why'd you do it, man?
Unbelievable.
Vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. He refused.
Sorry.
What is this?
Now then.
It looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. That's fine. Let me hear it. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd hear those things like that as long as he could remember, and he could never overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, so he was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. Complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. The person he went to...
that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
Could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing how she got into the boys' locker room, right? once that started up, at least a few of us would immediately begin to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing moments and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? Impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, obviously he can. That's all there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh, you're just gonna say that out loud now? The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. A weird phrasing, but okay. When Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'd do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just...
I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta...
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna come out on top. And then on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, Daya saves him. So he didn't kill his brother. Daya sacrificed his life to save him. I mean, maybe he views it as killing him, but he didn't actually kill him. He got him killed, you could say, but yeah. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At this point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. I don't agree with that phrasing. Got him killed, sure, but he didn't kill him. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a fuzzy kind of uneasiness. Just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while I felt that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now are you and why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife to my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie that I've been living myself. This game is eerily similar to Persona 4. Man. There's a lot of very similar themes to it, for sure. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying...
What?
If I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. And he just totally lost it. I don't remember anything after that, so he just blacked out. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was so normally aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood. Couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He didn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution?
Well, now now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Yeah, Chihiro's actually, like, pretty cool. I prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, he's going out in style. The Cage of Death. Okay, admittedly, this is really cool. Where'd his body go? Mondo Butter? Huh. Laugh at death, your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Well, he's definitely going mad. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You've gone completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So he ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
So he actually knew the whole time. He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? Right. Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would lighten things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
What?
Damn, man. We haven't figured out who really done it. You would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing onto me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
I guess Monokuma, technically. But it's naturally, I want to say Monokuma. Oh, I'm up next? You'd like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question's why. You like them? But you know, this is punishment, this despair. It's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor. Then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop at the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Tepper Tepper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway,
So we're getting some
isn't
war?
it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like
As
to
long
ask
as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student. I mean,
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
so one of them's like an insider. Okay. 10 left. Yeah, we're absolutely going to save. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for stopping by. Again, another 6-hour stream, so this has gone on for plenty long enough. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna eat some dinner. And I hope you guys have a great day. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream next Saturday though. I might have plans coming up, so it might be 2 weeks from now. We shall see. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream next Saturday. It's up in the air at this point. I don't know. All right. But until then, whenever Chapter 3 is, or, you know, if you stop by for the weekday Balacha streams, like, you know, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. All right. Take care. Peace out. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.